Oh, damn, boy. Boy came out ready for the smoke. God dang. Damn, I dodged too late. Whoa. Alright, I'm out of here.
See what you got.
Oh! What the hell?
I'm gonna rip your heart out. Blood for blood, right? Charles, no one can force somebody into collective, right? Petrov was wrong about that.
Not entirely.
What do you mean, not entirely? If I'm not a member of collective, how can collective find out about me?
It's quite simple. Let's say you walk past a robot. The robot identifies you as a human, but you are not wearing a thought device. The robot fails to receive mental commands from you in response to its queries.
But I can just put my thought on, walk past the bot and do everything I'm supposed to do, then take the thought off, right?
Essentially, yes.
There's gotta be more to it than that.
That's pretty dope. Kill him with pure telekinesis. Number 12 is over here.
Is he now?
That was fucking dope. Come on, ladies. Oh, no. Oh, no. The frost is whatever. Mass telekinesis? Busted. That shit's fucking fire.
Let's see what you got. Tell me, Comrade Major, based on your professional and personal experience, would our civilian robots in combat mode really be able to complete the Atomic Heart project?
If Comrade Sechenov and the Politburo want to take over the U.S. and even the whole world, they won't fight regular people.
But civilians do perish during combat operations. You know all about that.
If the robots are programmed not to kill civilians, they won't attack civilians. You're a robot, Charles. You should know all about that.
I'm a robot? In a sense, I suppose you're right. A robotic glove?
What? Neuropolymer gloves won't take orders from Collective?
It depends on the glove. Some will, and some will only be able to obey their carriers. I digress. Civilian robots will receive the order to activate combat mode from Collective. And whoever sets Collective's policies will easily be able to order them to kill anyone at all, including civilians.
Why would they kill civvies? They're regular workers, farmers, scientists. Shit. So that's what they want the rings for.
And what's that?
You can take your thought device off and disconnect from Collective, but a bot can't, can it? That means your own robot housekeeper will drag your ass back into Collective at the drop of a hat. They want the rings to put on their own robots, so they'll only listen to them.
Correct. got a big fight ahead of you. More enemies incoming.
Tin Man.
Damn, I knew that was gonna hurt. Oh. This is the last one. Oh. The game crashed. Damn, I was right fucking there. Another fucking 2 minutes I'd have had a save point. Oh, don't put me back too far. Damn it. I think it's gonna put me back a fucking ways, because I think it'll spawn me at the save. Fuck. Fuck.
You asked for it. I'm just getting started.
Tell me, Comrade Major, based on your professional and personal experience, would our civilian robots in combat mode really be able to complete the Atomic Heart project?
If Comrade Sechenov and the Politburo want to take over the US and even the whole world, they won't fight regular people.
But civilians do perish during combat operations. You know all about that.
If the robots are programmed not to kill civilians, they won't attack civilians. You're a robot, Charles. You should know all about that.
I'm a robot? In a sense, I suppose you're right. A robotic glove?
What? Neuropolymer gloves won't take orders from Collective?
It depends on the glove. Some will, and some will only be able to obey their carriers. I digress. Civilian robots will receive the order to activate combat mode from Collective, and whoever sets Collective's policies will easily be able to order them to kill anyone at all, including civilians.
Why would they kill civvies? They're regular workers, farmers, scientists. Shit. So that's what they want the rings for.
And what's that?
You can take your thought device off and disconnect from Collective, but a bot can't, can it? That means your own robot housekeeper will drag your ass back into Collective at the drop of a hat. They want the rings to put on their own robots, so they'll only listen to them.
Correct.
Saving data.
There we go. Try this again.
Why are those dummies in those poses? What were they even doing here, and who set them up?
I suspect the machines stood like that on their own.
Perverts.
Look at it from another perspective. These dolls are controlled by Collective, which has most likely gained access to its creator's manner of thinking. This may seem pretentious to you, but to the dolls, it probably meant nothing to them.
Like I said, we ought to be asking their creators about this.
Or rather, the people watching it.
What the hell?
Saving data.
What? Alright. What the hell? There we go.
That's what pervs do.
Saving data.
God dang, bro. Look at this fucking... Damn it. Natasha!
me what you got! How do you like that, gearhead?
Get fucked.
Hold this for me, would ya? 2 for flinching.
Saving data.
So, what will it be, Major? So, what will it be, Major? Access granted. So, what will it be, Major? Please select the desired. Access granted.
I don't see what my objective is, actually. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? So this controls the magnets. There we go. I just didn't fucking understand what was going on. So does it just keep going? What the fuck, bro? Like, did I not move it far enough over? I don't think I moved this shit far enough over. I don't know if I have to bring it with me, but... Bro. Nope, I gotta leave it there. Damn it. Oh, Jesus, I thought I fucking lost it.
Saving data.
Find all Ludigans. Got 'em all. Hell yeah. Well, we got everything unlocked now. Anytime, Mr. Elevator. God dang.
Saving data.
Access granted.
Yep, I just need a couple more of them.
Saving data.
Oh. I was gonna look and see.
Please select the desired
Oh, I got 700. See, I don't want this one, man.
Saving data.
There we go. Damn, that thing was fast.
Can't feel anything. Must have struck backbone. Wheelchair bound for the rest of my life. No, it's a neck wound. I can't see.
You can relax. It's over. You're dead, soldier.
What? Are you serious? I'm dead?
Yep. You're not even the one thinking these thoughts. It's just residual static.
Thank you. Thank you, citizen. Oh, this feels good.
Rest in peace.
Ooh, this is nice.
Damn. Him too? Shouldn't we at least try to help him? There's nothing we can do for him. He sat down by your bed like he was hypnotized, and then he just stayed that way. We're the ones who need help now. My God. But you're right. Those shots were shit. They were supposed to help, but now I've got 5 people from the same collective farm on my hands. Leslie, something's wrong with me. Call the nurse. My side. My side is on fire. Hurry. Call the nurse already. Everything's fine. Take it easy now. The bosses know what they're doing.
Demon, I haven't even been here a week yet, and I've already seen enough corpses for a lifetime. I thought this place was going to be a regular clinic. I had no idea it was like this.
Didn't the fact that this place is a secret complex tip you off? You're a little green to be a guard, especially at a hospital. Listen, we're not butchers like those scientists. We're not here to kill people. We just make sure no one runs off. It's fine, really.
The fuck? Claudia, my treasure, I understand, but more and more patients coming from Pavlov every day. There's so many of them. I'm just one man. My team of buffoons don't count. They're worthless as doctors. Let's do this. I'll take the most interesting cases, and hopefully Collective 2.0 can treat the rest of them. Claudia, the patient Pavlov has been seen. Even my professional intellect flinches in horror and doesn't want to deal with them. Autopsies have been showing more and more brutal torture, and there are more of these people every day. At this rate, Collective 2.0 won't have anyone to enlighten. All that's left will be flabby, freakish corpses, the kind you love, my treasure. What the fuck? Figure out what we're going to do about this since you're head physician. In the meantime, I'll go back to my patients since I'm a brilliant diagnostician.
Zaharov didn't die, comrade. Zaharov lives.
What? Who are you? What are you talking about?
I'm an assistant professor from AOC. It matters not. Zaharov lives.
What do you mean, he lives?
It was believed Zaharov perished a few years ago in an attack. I worked with him personally and knew his attitude well. One question remains.
Sounds like a conspiracy theory to me. Right now it's hard to tell who's alive and who isn't.
Autolysis starts approximately 7 to 10 minutes after death, followed by definitive.
What are you doing?
I'm counting. Counting. Everything has to be thoroughly calculated. I'm a scientist. I must study.
What's the point? You can't even record your observations.
What?
Oh, shit. You have a point. So you will help me. Please stay next to me over the entire period of decomposition and keep track of the progress. You will manage. It won't take long. Give or take 535 to 650 days in current conditions.
Fine. I'll go get my notepad.
Oh, Kartoffelkopf! You made me lose my concentration. Let's start again.
Shit, you crazy as hell. Companions from Pavlov just sent us a message saying that you have a small dick. It also says that Navli case needs to be moved to an underground labs. Poor guys, their problem now. It's an important and unique case, and they say we aren't up to the task. Make a note: slowed speech and mild dementia observed. Nothing found in the blood so far. I won't let those fuckers take my patient. How about a little breaking and entering, Furman? You with me? Are you out of your mind, Gregory? Pavlov is a very secure facility. Everything that goes there comes back in a black bag, or comes back here and dies on the operating table. They already took Neavlia, and they're about to take Nailov. We couldn't stop them if we had the slightest hope of treating the poor bastards. Breaking into a heavily armed complex saves two lives. I'm in.
Charles, what is this place? I mean, what is this complex even for?
The Pavlov complex is the origin of all of Facility 3826's biological innovations. Unique experiments are conducted here, involving everything from breeding new species of farm animals to developing new space exploration technology.
Outer space? You mean they make moon rovers here, non-Chalamet?
Space exploration is about more than just vehicles. A spaceship and rovers will of course be required. But what then? What about after humans reach the Red Planet?
So the latest medical
Holy
breakthroughs,
fucking
new life support
Jesus.
systems, all came from here.
Indeed, Comrade Major.
So many geniuses worked here for the good of all mankind. And now they're gone.
What the hell?
You're one sick motherfucker. Fucking fuck!
You're incredible, Professor. Your calculations and solutions are so elegant and logical. Your work on mimetic polymer adaptation is an amazing contribution to science.
Thank you very much, but it was really a team effort. I'm sorry, who are you?
Ivan Mikov, senior lab assistant at Pavlov Complex. I work in the archives, but my dream is to work under you. I'm a huge fan of your work.
Well, your passion is commendable, although it is frankly a little concerning. The polymers are a quickly evolving scientific field with amazing potential, but I'm afraid passion alone won't be enough to advance it. Let's talk again in a month or so and see what we can do. For now, please excuse me. Science calls.
A month? But I don't have a month.
Where the fuck did you even come from?
Bet on it.
out. Jeez, what's that smell?
Why are you naked?
Gave me the shot anyway. I quit the academy to escape the experiments. I'm a doctor. I was the one doing the experiments. How dare they experiment on me?
Come on now, I need a damn hint. For what the key code is. There's too many options.
One sick motherfucker.
Would you shut the fuck up, music? I think it was one mob. Calm the fuck down.
Saving data.
distance. That's it, you're fucked.
Damn, that's a lot of shit over there.
Goddamn fuck! Where the fuck did you even come from?
Come on, Ploosh. You gotta be kidding me. Troll the shit. Alright, there's another Ploosh over here.
Sick motherfucker. Damn, you're ugly.
Come on, Ploosh. Come on, you bitch. Damn, bro.
Filthy animal!
Come here, you bitch.
Saving data.
Please select the desired procedure.
Saving data.
I missed that fucking note. What the fuck is that? See, this one doesn't have anything growing on them.
Oh shit. What's capable of this kind of brutality? This poor lady.
You are expressing sympathy for a corpse, Major.
It's a woman's mutilated body. You had sympathy for people just a little while ago.
This person is dead, Comrade Major. Make sure your weakness for women doesn't come back to bite your ass later.
Something's definitely wrong with you, Charles. I'm gonna ask Sechenov to calibrate you.
Sechenov's a piece of shit, bro. But you're riding his dick too hard to see it. Hold up, how the fuck did I even get in here? Oh, I think it was through here, and then it locked me in. I mean, to be honest, I don't need loot anymore, so...
And now you're gone, Professor. What have you done? I was supposed to learn from you, but all I ever got from you was scorn. My self-worth all depended on you, and now... Oh well. I've still got bullets. I can still fight my way through science. And I stole the box from your office with your favorite music inside. Just so I don't forget, I hid the music box in a safe. The one with the positive password, not the negative one. What will I ever accomplish if I can't even keep a couple of safes straight? The dog! The dog has the positive one.
Don't touch me. Jeez, what's that smell? critters. What's this place, Charles? A morgue?
Indeed. The bodies of the dead are kept here for further study.
Holy fuck. I mean, I get that there are certain experiments that can't be performed on mice or pigs or whatever, so they need living people, but so many. This is completely fucked up.
Believe me, Comrade Major, there are things that are far worse than what you see here. Sometimes the deaths of volunteers can lead to a breakthrough that saves millions of lives. This was how the vaccine against the brown plague was developed.
Let's keep going. This has to end. Now. Motherfucker.
Young man, wait, please.
If you want me to help you...
No, no. I want you to help all mankind.
That's what I'm trying to do.
No, no, no. Let's not waste time, okay? There's been...
But how? This is just residual emotions.
Not quite. I just developed a neural network method for polymer self-adaptation in my head. We can prevent the consciousness from fading and use its impulses to direct machine parts. Effectively, this will allow the transfer of a human mind into the machine, rendering it immortal.
So, what do I need?
Here goes. Turns out it's really simple. Have you got a pen? I didn't expect it to be so easy. When thoughts are the only things you have, oh my... they become so clear and flow so very smooth.
Don't leave me hanging. Charles, record what she says.
Yes. Yes. I'm fading. Begin by taking a simple Soviet... available in every home.
Hey, lady. You there?
I'm afraid that's it, Major. The neuropolymer charge.
Damn. Talk about brain drain.
Hey!
If you...
No!
That might... But...
Saving data.
Lousy piece of shit!
Now it's my turn.
Well, well.
How did it ever come to this? Collective. Now a paddle now.
This is fucked. Sechenov is a decent guy. How could he let this happen? An army of bots, killer mutants, thousands of innocent victims. No matter how you slice it, the facility's to blame. Even without Petrov, this place has issues, to say nothing of Collective 2.0. Seriously, I gotta wrap this up and retire. Maybe even get married. What? Nah, fuck that.
Your negative brain activity is generating unpleasant artifacts in my code.
I told you to stay out of my head, Charles. Get to work. Set me a fucking waypoint, damn it.
Please select the desired... Authorization.
Are you coming to lunch today? They're serving Leningrad salad and sturgeon. Oh, it is going to be amazing.
Sure, Simeon. I just need to finish up here first. I've got a lot of butchering to do today. 5 more carcasses. There's 2 pigs, a sheep, and 2 old folks, a man and a woman. The old guy should just take a second, but you go on ahead. I'll be there in 40 minutes or so.
Damn, so fucking casual.
Help! Help me!
I've got bad
Don't talk nonsense. Can't you see I'm bleeding out? This comfort different.
You're dead. And you've been dead.
What? What are you talking about? Help!
I've got for you.
Don't talk nonsense. This takes me down.
So try to match the amount of time that's
Am I really dead? But shit.
Why snap at me if you already understand everything?
You don't have a soul. Help!
True.
I've got bad. You.
Don't talk nonsense. Can't you think I did it to me?
So
Am I?
Yeah, like I said. I'm sorry.
Forgive me. Would you mind leaving me then? Please?
Look at the size of that fucking thing. What is it?
The experiments here involve the creation of neuropolymer endoskeletons for various animals. The goal is to allow them to live in hostile conditions on the outer planets of the solar system.
Various animals. So that was a horse. This is a pig, maybe? Or boar? A bear.
We had to take Bikov out. The damn janitor started shooting up the lab. It's a good thing the corrections team got there in time. He left a whole bunch of safes in there. Whose music box is this?
So this thing is supposed to live on Jupiter.
One day, we certainly hope to create a life form that will be capable of it.
We can achieve so much by putting science first. Maybe Dr. Sechenov is right. People will be better off in collective than shooting holes in each other over some national border or something.
Are you sure about that, Comrade Major?
About shooting? Absolutely.
I don't know what the fuck that one was supposed to be. Can't tell. That one looks like a deer. Or an elk or something. This one don't look like shit. What is that, a cow?
Please select the desired
Nice.
So, what will it be, mate?
Damn, shit got stuck. Excuse me. There we go. So maxed. I don't want this. So maxed.
Saving data.
I never expected to see Victor like this, in these circumstances. We used to be thick as thieves, you know? But Victor made too many bad calls. Now look at him. Thanks to Dr. Sechenov's brilliance, we don't have to lose all of Petrov's knowledge. We'll be able to return the robots to their previous state once the simulation
He's already dead, you creep! Keep your hands off him!
Grenade!
Yeah, get what you get. What the fuck?
Establishing connection.
The professor says you haven't slept in 3 days. I don't want to. Sleeping pills. Bottle of vodka.
Why not both at the same time, huh? You know I don't like that stuff. My brain's a fortress.
You know, when I was a boy, my brother was in the dark, so my mother left the light on. It helped him. I hated it. The light interfered with my imagination. I didn't like children's books for the same reason. All those colorful pictures.
They were real.
Exactly. The books in my father's library were interesting. History. Theoretical physics. Science doesn't try to make the world safer or prettier. It doesn't lie to us. It just gives us the facts. So, I knew what I had to train for. And I made another discovery. A monster in the dark behaves predictably. It can be studied. A monster in the light wears a mask and is therefore unpredictable.
Which makes it dangerous.
Very much so. Moreover, the light makes us monsters. Do you understand, my boy?
More or less.
May I turn out the light?
Yeah.
Reconstructing illumination.
No, you don't got the loot. Damn it. Damn it.
Son of a bitch. What the... Charles, where's Larissa?
She hid before the explosion.
So what happened to Stuck?
Stockhausen was knocked into a vat of polymer by the explosion and is now deceased.
You hypocrite. I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor. Some doctor you are, you grenade-tossing bitch.
Petrov and Filatova are cut from the same cloth. There can be no doubt about that.
Whatever. We gotta find a way out.
Major, you alive?
No, I got killed by a grenade.
I'm so sorry that happened. I didn't want any of this, but none of it matters right now.
So what does matter, you crispy-ass critter?
We have to meet. You need to see this with your own eyes. I'll show you everything.
Yes. What do you mean by everything?
You trust Sechenov too much, but he's keeping you in the dark. You have no idea what's really going on. You need to see it with your own eyes or you're not gonna believe it.
You got that right. I have no fucking idea what's going on.
You will understand when you see it. I have proof. I'll be waiting in the Academy of Consequences. The entrance is inside the lighthouse. Trust nobody.
I don't.
Saving data.
Comrade Major, I must insist that you destroy the beta connectors.
Why do you have a bug up your ass about those rings, Charles?
Stop calling them rings, Major. You need to learn to think before you speak, not after. They are beta connectors, and they will enable 2 robot assassins to be free of any control other than that of their bloodthirsty master. Do you want more deaths on your conscience?
What bloodthirsty master are you talking about? I've got the rings, and I'm not gonna put them on any fucking robots.
And how long will they remain in your possession, Major?
As long as I'm still breathing, and there's still time left.
Time's up. The procedure for assimilating Petrov's head has begun. Sechenov will return the robots to their normal state, and then he will recall you. When you return, he will take the rings.
What the fuck is this?
Did that crazy-ass pump thing kill that whale? Damn.
The Dewdrop is the latest design in the field of biomechanics. To put it simply, it is a hydraulic pump.
Isn't that what I just said?
Vulnerable to fucking nothing.
How do you like that, gearhead?
Oh, that didn't do shit. Damn.
Get over here, you little fucker. Who's the man?
No chance. Oh.
Get over here. Let's see what you got. Whoa, that thing was dangerous. I didn't know if I could handle it.
And there are much more powerful robots out there. Real combat robots are far deadlier.
There aren't any combat bots here.
Not yet, but once Collective launches, they will be everywhere. And 2 of them will be equipped with beta connectors. Do you have any idea how much blood will be spilled because of one person's private ambitions?
You and the rings are driving me nuts. When are you assholes gonna stop trying to pull my strings?
You're a fucking idiot.
Done. Happy now?
Good decision, Comrade Major. I have no doubt that it saved lives. Perhaps many more than I can imagine.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, and what if he gets some way to fucking track him and then just goes and picks him up?
a surprise. Why'd they freeze up?
The access code has been successfully extracted from Petrov's neuropolymer memory. Combat mode has been disabled, and the robots have returned to their normal status. Well done, my boy. Everyone who was able to hide and survive owes you their lives. You've done me proud.
Thank you, sir. What now?
Come back to Chelome, get a checkup, and take some leave. You've earned it. I'll deal with the fallout from this mess.
Roger that. I'm on my way.
You didn't tell Sechenov about Philactova. Are you still planning to meet with her?
I want to see this evidence she says is so important.
Dr. Sechenov isn't going to like it, you know.
So don't tell him. A lighthouse, huh? So where is she? Larissa! Freaking critters, you around here somewhere?
Do you trust Dr. Filatova?
I don't trust anyone. But she's got something important to tell me. And I'm sure Dr. Sechenov is hiding something.
Has Dr. Sechenov ever told you about his plans?
Not really. I mean, he's never really had to, but now this whole thing with Petrov, Jellyman killed Stock and the boss didn't even bat an eye. Is the launch of Collective really so important he can't even delay it out of respect for the dead?
I have no data on this topic, Comrade Major.
No data, huh? Well, I don't have any data either. So let's go get some.
I don't know why I'm still looting. I have so many fucking resources.
What do we have here? A chair and a TV? This isn't what I was expecting.
What were you expecting? I suspect that this room has a specific function. I believe that the unscheduled acceleration was caused by the elevator access system being hacked. Otherwise, Dr. Filatova would not have been able to initiate it.
So she hacked the system. Kinda like how all these poor bastards got hacked to bits. So that's Neptune, huh? Looks nice. Actually, it looks amazing. A rapture. I wouldn't mind spending some time there myself. But I can't even imagine what's going on there right now.
Comrade Sechenov asked you to return to Chelome. How will you explain this delay?
We can deal with that. Let's talk to the doc first. But if she tries to take off again, she's gonna regret it. I'm sick of playing cat and mouse with her. What are we doing here? What do you want?
Just hear me out, P3. Let me try to give you a different perspective, and then you can decide how to handle things. Do you know how Sechenov is planning to use Collective? What he's going to do with it?
After Collective launches, people will be able to control robots with their minds, and they won't be able to stab each other in the back anymore. Sounds nice.
I used to think that way too, but that's not how things really are. Collective isn't just about controlling robots. Sechenov will be able to control everyone who's a part of Collective. Collective is diabolical, Nechayev. It's even worse than slavery.
Bullshit. It's just the same old chain of command, but on a virtual network. What's so awful about that?
Come on, see for yourself.
I've got questions. Where are we?
This is the Academy of Consequences, the facility's memory, analytics center, and primary archive. The activities of all the other complexes are studied here in order to draw conclusions and generate probability matrices.
Get to the point.
The Academy has a number of interesting departments. For example, there's the Radio of the Future. By mathematically combining shortwave and quantum echoes, we can predict the music people will be listening to 50 or even 80 years into the future. But there's another very special department here called Polymerized Subject Behavioral Psychology. They're supposed to be volunteers, but...
How'd you get in here? Why didn't the Drofus stop you?
I work here. Well, I used to. Only Sechenov can revoke my access. And he's got his hands full right now. And I'm no threat to him.
Get to the point. And no more grenades or other bullshit. Any funny business at all and I'll kill you. This is your last warning.
Sure, fine. Come on, I won't waste your time.
Okay, lead on.
I hate her hair.
Are you ready? Disable
It's fucking
polarization.
awful.
Fuck is this place? A haunted house or something?
It's a tomb of the mind. The volunteers who lay the foundation for Collective. The first few groups of subjects all died. Group 30 went insane. Group 73 killed themselves. Group 101 killed each other. Group 204 was the most successful. They all survived. Their consciousness is now in an imaginary world. We call it Limbo. And their bodies are here, under my complete control. Want me to make them do something?
Why?
To show that I'm not lying?
Whatever. Line them up.
Keep going.
The fat guy. Tell him to jump. He could use it.
Just him? Why don't I make them all jump? After all, we all live in a communist society. Goddamn you, jump!
This is insane. Why do you people even do this shit? Fuck. Poor bastards.
No, that's where you're wrong. Chemically speaking, they're all perfectly happy. That's what Collective is all about. The entire world will be just like
Why would
this.
Sechenov want to turn everyone into a bunch of idiots? Was he trying to make fun of the world by making people run around naked and act like animals?
No. We were able to prevent the degradation of individual consciousness. Memories, behavior, speech patterns are all preserved. But there's one thing they won't be able to avoid. The complete loss of their free will.
We gotta stop this.
Stop this. That's what Victor was trying to do. You got in his way, and now it's too late.
Your boyfriend lost his mind and killed people. He tried to tell me Sechenov taught the robots to kill during the design phase. Why would Boss do that?
Why? Why did he design Collective to be a mind control system? Why does he need those special neurocontrollers? Sechenov wants to enslave the entire world. I'm sorry, but if you don't understand that, you're an idiot!
Yeah, bro, you've been riding his dick all fucking game.
Boss would never do that.
He would, and he will. On Monday.
All this is really hard to swallow. But I'll help you. Whatever you're planning, I'm in.
You're willing to turn on Sechenov?
After what you just showed me? Yeah. I want to hear what he's got to say. was that?
What's what?
Nothing. I'm just digesting what I saw. Why did you help me?
Perhaps because I care? And besides, it's not about you. Well, not only you.
If you worked here, then why didn't you try to stop this?
I thought it was for the best. I thought it was for the good of the entire Soviet Union. But when I realized what was really going on, I had to bide my time, wait for the right moment. Victor and I risked everything and... you know the rest.
Fine, moving on.
The test subject is not leaving limbo. Inject
Hey, Major.
I'm fine. My head's been killing me lately. I've been seeing things. This is one hell of a job, let me tell you.
It won't hurt, Sergeant. You won't even remember a thing.
Hallucinations are serious business. Well, I am a neurosurgeon. I can probably help, if everything ends well.
No thanks. A little vacation will fix me right up. I mean, if this all ends well.
Fine.
Listen, about Victor,
What? Did you have no choice? You couldn't have acted differently? Will you now tell me that you're sorry? What?
I am sorry.
Well, I'm not. I should be, but... Victor... No other outcome was possible. It wasn't even quite him at that point. I don't want to talk about it.
I just don't feel comfortable around these people.
Huh, well, just you wait. Soon this is gonna happen all over the Soviet Union, and later the whole world. Then you'll see all people stripped of their free will.
You know, free will doesn't guarantee that a person won't be a scumbag.
What? Are you justifying atrocities?
Atrocities? What atrocities? If they're volunteers, coming here was their choice. It's got nothing to do with me.
You're a monster!
Affirmative. That's enough. I'm too busy to chat right now.
Very well. Enjoy the view.
What the fuck are you doing?
Resist, my darling. Resist.
Ah, fuck. I'm so sick of these goddamn hallucinations.
Do you see colorful spots before your eyes? Does your perception of the world change?
Yeah, exactly. Do you know what this shit is?
You were crossing into limbo, but it can't be stopped. How did you interrupt it?
I don't know. It's like that lump of polymer is calling out to me. A big, teardrop-shaped one. Right there, straight above us. Do you see it?
There's nothing there.
What do you mean? I'm looking right at it. Oh crap, now it's gone.
It's a hallucinatory reaction, a side effect of the surgery you underwent. The reaction of a damaged brain to the presence of a neuropolymer implant.
What are you even talking about? What implant?
Did Sechenov not tell you? So you don't know what's happening to you?
Charles, do you know what's happening with my head?
I am not detecting any internal changes, Major. But your Vossad polymer extension is clearly receiving an unidentified stream of external data.
What's that interface? Who are you talking to?
It's a chatting artificial librarian, an AI in my polymer glove. Doesn't matter. Charles, what are you talking about?
Charles?
Wait, Charles, what data? What Vossad polymer extension?
The Vossad polymer extension was developed using data from experiments conducted by Dmitri and myself.
What? Yourself? And why are you calling Dr. Sechenov Dmitri? Who are you?
Comrade Major, this will be difficult to explain. I am...
Charles! Why the fuck are you all staticky? What the hell is going on?
Keep it together, Major. If what I'm thinking is true, I should be able to access the archive right now. There will be records about you.
That's the fucking guy that everybody thinks he killed.
State your name and personal access code.
Crispy critters.
Invalid name.
Fine, I'll hack in.
Not so fast. Name Chariton Zaharov. Code Fluffy.
Code accepted. Access granted.
Charles, are you there?
Nothing?
Nothing. So, what is Charles then?
Long story short, your Charles is Professor Chariton Zaharov.
Huh, that was short. So how could he be Zaharov?
Professor Zaharov was developing the collective subsystems and worked on the module. The one you have inside you. They told us he ran a number of experiments on himself. The result was disastrous and unpredictable.
On himself? Was he an idiot or something?
Oh, he certainly wasn't an idiot. Zaharov was a misanthrope obsessed with science. I don't think he cared about what happened to his body all that much.
So when did you realize that Charles is Zaharov?
Just about right now, when he went offline. I had no idea Sechenov had stashed his consciousness into your glove. It was the abbreviation Charles that tipped me off.
So Charles isn't a person anymore. Just a device.
I don't know, I guess he is. Except this device is based on the logical paradigm and experience of one of the brightest Soviet geniuses.
So why does Sechenov want him?
Because Sechenov never dismisses what he can use. It's easier for him to change everything to fit his needs. I guess you noticed this already. What's funny is that you seem to have made friends with your glove.
Well, we've been through a lot. I've got feelings, you know, being alive and all. So does he.
Did.
How can you talk about this so calmly?
To me, Chariton Radionovich died a long time ago. I'm done mourning him. And besides, I'm a scientist. We're more impassionate towards death than to muddling one's brains.
So, how do we get in?
Only a small bunch of people have permanent access to the archive. Sechenov, Lebedev, the director of the Academy, and Zaharov. Like you reminded me.
Fluffy, huh? So what would we have done if the password hadn't worked?
I'm sure you would have smashed the door with your bare fists. But now Archivist thinks I am Dr. Zaharov, so we got lucky. And now we can learn everything about you. Let's go.
Welcome, Chariton Zaharov. What is the subject of your query today?
Agent P3, personal file.
Your search returned 42 audio records.
So, which one do you want first?
I couldn't care less.
Then pick one at random. There are lots of entries. Pick one.
Try this one.
Commencing playback.
The events in Bulgaria left the agents badly injured. Technically speaking, they were clinically dead. Agent Blesna could not be saved. Since Agent Plutonium's condition was less severe, it was possible to return him to combat readiness. However, his nearly destroyed limbs had to be amputated and replaced with the latest prostheses.
Yeah, I already know half my body's prosthetic. What else is new?
These are just general observations. Find another recording.
I'll search this shit just so it's showing up on the scanners. I don't really need anything in here anymore.
I only need one for now. Okay, play this one.
Commencing playback.
Following his recovery, the agent's personality was altered significantly, including his behavioral and speech patterns. Because of this, I made the decision to remove the agent from the Argentum unit. In order to prevent any possibility of memory recidivism, Plutonium received a new call sign, P3, and is now under my direct command and observation. P3's contact with Argentum has been kept to a minimum, and Argentum personnel have been warned against mentioning the call sign Blesna in P3's presence.
Crispy. I'll get another one.
What? Sechenov has you on a leash. He does whatever he wants with you.
Listen, Doc, he saved my life. Do you think I don't know I'm a test subject? That's my job.
So you're a volunteer, huh? Then why are you such a disobedient test subject?
'Cause before they always told me what they were doing. I'll go get another recording. Here's another one. Let's give this one a spin.
Procedure. Implant the Voskhod neuropolymer brain function extension. Objective. Total elimination of destructive impulses triggered by traumatic memories. Patient, Major Sergei Nechayev. Codename, Plutonium. Attempt number 3. The first 2 operations were unsuccessful. The patient suffered a severe brain injury in Bulgaria, which could not be repaired. The damage is of such severity that the patient will likely have to be euthanized.
Did you hear that? He wanted to kill you.
The frontal lobes are partially destroyed, causing the patient to experience bouts of uncontrollable rage. The patient's steel prostheses render him dangerous to those around him.
And that's about your seizures.
Due to the incidence of temporary insanity, the patient is immersed in a surreal psychedelic reality that prevents him from accepting the consequences of his aggressive behavior.
I don't get it. Can you translate for me?
You're not gonna like it.
The patient experiences intense hallucinations. Did you see your wife again, my boy? How did you know that? Yet a Voskhod implant will give the patient artificial memories and allow him to overcome his obsession with his deceased wife.
Your wife.
It's all bullshit. I've never been married.
With Voskhod, we can send the agent's consciousness into the imaginary world of Limbo via a pulse aimed directly at his pituitary gland, switching the Major into combat mode on command. I'd like to add that I am strongly opposed.
What a load of crap. I mean, there's no fucking way.
I'm afraid there is. Sechenov can send your mind to your own private paradise with the push of a button.
And my body?
Your body will kill whoever he tells it to.
Like Stockhausen.
Or shit. What about the hallucinations? Are they also Sechenov?
No. The hallucinations are just your brain's defense mechanism.
Why the hell should I believe any of this? The boss would never do this to me.
Yeah, right. Just like he'd never wipe your wife's existence from your memory. Just like he'd never design Collective to be a mind control system.
Who said Sechenov did any of that stuff? You can't even tell who's in that chair.
If you don't believe me, go ask him.
That's why his eyes turned white whenever he fell over.
What's the plan, Major?
He's waiting for us at Chelomey. If we want to stop Sechenov, we'll have to string him along.
So you bring me there as your captive, and then what?
And then we play it by ear.
So that's how it is, Major. Think it over while I try to hack this elevator and get us back to the surface.
Uh-huh. Paying attention now, dickbag?
Major, I have no data about this incident.
Trying to make a monkey out of me, are you? Well, join the
There's nothing to explain, Major. You're just as much a Charless to me as I am a perfect stranger to you. First, Sechenov murdered me. Then he turned me into a blob of polymer goo. Then he brainwashed you and manipulated you. How could I trust either of you? That's why I pretended to be the chatting artificial librarian. I wanted to see who was who.
Yeah, well, I guess I would have done the same. So what are we gonna do now, huh?
What else can we do, Sergei? You and I are friends now, and we know the truth. We need to get to Sechenov, rectify this injustice, and get revenge for what he's done to us.
I guess you're right, Chariton. Justice does need to be done.
You're a good man, Comrade Major. I hate to say this, but you're the first functional example of an ordinary link in the collective network. On Monday, everyone who has undergone polymerization will become just as malleable as you.
Shit, I can't let that happen. Listen, the fucking gadget, the thought device, you can just take it off.
Unfortunately, that won't help anyone. It just makes things worse.
How come?
Because all your thoughts are useless. A polymerized person's signal will be transmitted to robots and other equipment via their thought controller. But it is not what makes them a part of Collective. The thought device can be removed, but this merely prevents the wearer from being able to make calls and give orders to machines.
So how is Sechenov gonna keep everybody under control?
It's the neuropolymer injection that makes people part of Collective.
Oh,
it
fuck.
embeds itself in the brain and connects it to the neural network once and for all. The effect of this injection cannot be undone. Everyone who gets an injection will be part of Collective forever.
But was I really married? What was my wife's name?
Ekaterina. And you aren't going to like what I'm about to tell you, Comrade Major.
I've heard that before, but I doubt anything could surprise me now.
You and your wife served with the Argentum unit. Ekaterina, or Katya as you called her, was a highly qualified agent. As a child, she studied ballet and made significant achievements in both dance and martial arts.
Ballet and martial arts? Are you trying to tell me the boss is metal twins? No way. This is total BS. The boss would never do something like that.
Just look at me, Comrade Major. After I died, my consciousness was transplanted into this glove. After your wife died, her consciousness could not be saved. But Sechenov uploaded an imprint of her professional skills into his bodyguard's matrices.
This is...
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, shit. Fuck me, this can't be a...
We've got a ride, Major. We can get out of here. Can we go, Major?
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's go.
I'm really sorry you had to go through all this.
Oh, shit! Oh, here we go again.
No, not now. Not here!
No. Fuck. I'm gonna kill her. Damn it.
We are all monsters in the dark, my boy. How many times have we talked about this? Each book from my father's library was nothing of the knowledge I sought. I've spent my entire life putting those fragments back together, juxtaposing each scientific. And once I'd completed the puzzle, I found a book that now prevents me from sharing my knowledge. That book is Human Greed and Human. People have no time to dedicate themselves to science. On the other side of the world, they're busy playing with money. And on this side, they're playing with the power of the mass. Science, shattered to pieces by the hardest no one has ever read. None of the social systems that exist now allow humanity to fully evolve. They are all. Get rid of money, and let robots toil for us. Get rid of inequality and communism. Give people freedom of choice. Accelerate evolution. Share with everyone and combine our minds into a single great collective. Then science will start to flow within the minds of all the citizens of a unified nation. A great scientific union that encompasses the entire globe.
Oops.
Dr. Sechenov just held a press conference in which he completely denied rumors about civilian robots malfunctioning at Facility 3826. The facility is back to full operational capacity, and the red alert will
Finally
be
back
lifted
with
very
us,
soon.
Sonny. You took a real pounding, didn't you? You were pretty close to staying there for good.
Where?
You tell me. How am I supposed to know where you are when you're on the bloody rampage? You were a nice boy when my daughter was around, but ever since she passed away, you do nothing but sulk and fly off the handle at the drop of a hat. Nothing but blood and ripped off heads everywhere. Disgraceful.
What's your daughter got to do with me?
My Katinka. Our Katinka. They played hell with your memory, Sonny.
Lady, what are you talking about?
She was my daughter, but she was your...
Ekaterina Nechaeva, codename Blesna, member of the Argentum Spec Ops squad. So you must be...
Your mother-in-law, you stupid ignoramus. You worked for Sechenov until those Bulgarian terrorists blew you up. Katya didn't make it. Then Sechenov turned you into a monster.
Yeah, I may have heard something about that.
Why are you just sitting there if you already knew? I've been keeping an eye on you ever since. I figured there must be some humanity somewhere in you.
Sorry, lady, but you figured wrong. My past, my present, it's all gone. Wait, where's Larissa?
She's everywhere.
No.
Scattered her to the four winds.
Fuck. You got a gun, lady.
Does it look like I don't have one? What would you like?
Anything'll do. I just need to blow my head off.
Great idea. Blow your own damn brains out and be done
Stand
with
down,
it.
lady.
Then Sechenov can turn everyone into mindless meatbags. First the Soviet Union, then the rest of the world.
I get it.
If you get it, then get up. I'll give you weapons, lots of them. But only if you promise me you'll put that freak down once and for all. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Listen to your elders, Major. Comrade Sechenov's deeds demand vengeance.
What is this shit, Sergei?
It is me, Zinaida. Chariton Zaharov.
Chariton? You devil! You're alive!
In a sense, an evil wizard turned me into polymer goo.
Wait a fucking minute. Are you telling me you've known Granny Zena this whole time?
Keeping secrets can be very useful, Major. They haven't let us down yet.
Useful to who? You keeping secrets is letting me
Sechenov
down.
must be off his rocker if he's doing this kind of stuff to people. Wait a second. What about Katya? Katinka? Could she still be alive?
It's possible, but in what state? Just look at me. I'm not sure I'm better off, but I don't have hard data at this time.
I'm begging you, Sergei. Sechenov has to die!
Jeez, get off my back already! Crispy critters. What the hell is going on around here? On the one hand, I've got lying, manipulative dicks who claim to be noble Avengers. On the other, I've got a Soviet scientist and member of the Academy who wants to enlighten all mankind and use me to get rid of assholes. According to the manipulative dicks, that is.
What the fuck? No, I'm killing his ass.
Whatever, lady. Why don't you show me what's in that
Now
arsenal
you're
of yours?
talking, Sonny.
Hell no.
Saving data.
Honey, I am extremely worried about you. I think you may be in danger.
What do you mean? break room isn't safe anymore.
No, handsome. My room will always be safe for you. I won't let anyone in as long as you're here.
Then where is this threat coming from?
Your glove. It is manipulating you. Take it off before it's too late. And we'll be together till death do us part.
Oh, man. I'm sick of you going on about the glove.
But I'm right, darling.
Yeah, you just want to murder me. Not gonna happen.
How could you even think that, sugar? I only kill pathetic, horny little pipsqueaks who try to enter me, when all I want is you.
How many times do I have to tell you to stop killing people?
But that's beyond me, sugar. I can't help myself.
Then you'll have to deal with the glove until you can.
You should forbid her from telling you to remove the glove.
You see? He is turning you against me. Oh, sneaky manipulator. Darling, take off the disgusting thing right now.
Listen, can you spare me your maniacal ramblings? This place has already gone to hell.
Whatever you say, Master. Just enter me often and keep punishing me.
I forgot that he hacked her. So she's wanting him to take the glove off so that she can fucking kill him. Ooh, wait, let me make sure I got... Make sure I got a good inventory for this shit. Nope. Nope, sure as shit do not.
Then come on, Sergei. Vengeance awaits.
Don't rush me. One thing at a time.
I would prefer that we reach Sechenov before Collective is updated and it is too late to change anything, in case you don't like his answers.
That's fucking dumb.
Check.
What the fuck?
Be careful, Major.
Twin's energy. Just like you, a twin has the ability to store energy in order to enhance. Attack it to take out stored energy and weaken the special attack.
Is that left or right? Same difference.
You have no idea how right you are. Imagine if there were two of them. The twin is using everything she has to kill you. Use everything you have.
This is left. She's just resistant to fucking bullets.
What are you looking at, Major? Fight! The latest robotics technology, and for what? To kill. No disgrace. Don't give up, Major. We need to get upstairs.
Okay. Oh, it's not okay. It's not okay.
Atomic Heart Project. Approved by of the CPSU Central Committee on February 14, 1951. The goal is the suppression of the United States of America, change of political regime, abolition of capitalism, establishment of communism, establishing social and moral ideals consistent with the beliefs of a Soviet person. The method of execution is the seizure of the strategic and military facilities, followed by disconnection and shutdown of nuclear power plants. Effective deactivation of the atomic heart of America, complete surrender of the government, and the transfer of power to the top leadership of the USSR.
So how are they gonna pull that off?
Well, Sergei, first they sell robots, then they simply give them away as aid. Once they reach critical mass, they take over all the power plants and cut off the power.
Oh, fuck me. The Atomic Heart Project, Dr. Dmitry Sechenov. Welcome, comrades. In 1951, the capitalist imperialism of the United States, consumed by hatred and envy for the Soviet Union's magnificent scientific achievements, declared the launch of the Global Energy for All program. In essence, this program is just as hypocritical as the capitalist system itself, hiding behind a facade of lofty ideals. The capitalists strive for a worldwide hegemony, the suppression of all independence other than their own, and the eradication of those who do not share their values. At first glance, Energy for All seems incredibly noble. 50 nuclear power stations will be constructed throughout the United States in order to provide every American citizen with cheap and available electricity. But the United States capitalist regime is, as always, hiding its true face, twisted into the beastly grin of imperialism behind a mask of magnanimity. In addition to these power stations, the United States is also secretly building a network of underground silos and hangars for launching nuclear missiles and housing strategic bombers armed with nuclear bombs. The Americans' goal is simple. Once the Soviet Union believes their claims of peace and friendship, it will let down its guard, and the American military machine will strike, destroying the Soviet Union and the entire communist way of life with a cowardly sneak attack. But the Soviet Union isn't one to sit on its hands and wait while our enemies regroup and swell their ranks, hiding nuclear weapons underground where we cannot eliminate them from orbit, nor is the Soviet Union one to back down or run from another nation's might. In response to the American threat, Facility 3826 has developed its own project designed not only to protect the Soviet Union, but also to rid the world once and for all of the very possibility of such a bloodbath. The President of the United States once called Energy for All America's atomic heart. Given the profound guile and hypocrisy of American capitalism, this name reflects the essence of the global threat developed by the United States all too well. For this reason, our project, which will counteract the Americans' deadly machinations, has co-opted their leader's metaphor. Our atomic heart will return honesty they misspelled that, will return honesty and integrity to America. The Atomic Heart Project is made up of several sequential steps. Design and build civilian robots. Excuse me. Design and build civilian robots with no weapons or other signs of potential military application. These robots have been designed to be independent of their software. Any owner can install any software onto them they like. On the outside, the robots seem perfectly harmless, safe, and friendly. But in reality, they are equipped with highly effective hand-to-hand combat techniques and can use civilian equipment as lethal weapons. So those are just the white dudes with like mustaches. Stage 2 of this project requires that Soviet civilian robots be seen by the entire world as humanitarian goods. We have already implemented this strategy via the United Nations. Since receiving the status of humanitarian goods, Soviet robots have begun to spread throughout the entire world free of charge, which has given a powerful impetus to the further development of the Atomic Heart Project. Profit-hungry American capitalists are flooding their country with our robots. A free robotic workforce is the dream of every capitalist usurper, and none of them has hesitated to obtain as many Soviet robots as possible. During Stage 3, the Soviet Union has made obtaining free robots as easy as possible for our foreign customers. American businesses, for one, have already imported over 100 million civilian robots of various models. Many of these are used at facilities related to Energy for All, i.e., American power stations and missile silos. There, our robots, on which American Special Forces have installed their own software, maintain, service, and operate nuclear facilities. The first objective of the Atomic Heart Project has thus been accomplished. During the final phase of the project, civilian robots will be switched from civilian operation to combat mode. They will then capture all key components of the infrastructure of the United States. This will become possible with the launch of Collective 2.0, which will unite all Soviet robots into a unified neuropolymer network that requires no radio signals, digital protocols, or other electronics. All Soviet robots will be able to receive and successfully carry out our commands. Their attack will be sudden, and it will happen everywhere, all at once, down to the second. The enemy will be taken completely by surprise, and they will be eradicated. The American working class will be liberated from the oppression of global capitalism, and the very notion of capitalism will be lost in the water of Lethe. The launch of Collective 2.0 is only 2 months away, and in just 2 months, a new progressive human race will toss capitalism into the dustbin of history, cast off the tyrant's yoke, and begin its march into the future. The world will never be the same, comrades. See, I think last time they stopped me early. Damn, is that all the fucking robots that are out there?
At full speed, the GMC-69 geodesic monocycle's wheel can slice a man's body in half. Its standard loadout includes a 7.62mm machine gun that can be replaced with a flamethrower or laser gun.
I still don't get how we can control machines in America from the Soviet Union. It's not like hacking a hub in the facility.
Comrade Major, the polymers have the ability to transmit information among themselves without need for radio frequencies. No other transmitters are required, since the neuropolymer is itself a transmitter. Collective 2.0 will work the same way, but with the brains of ordinary users. An enormous social distance would be required to avoid control, but any undesirable outcasts will be caught by the robots.
Up to 50 kills an hour. Extremities with highly flexible wrist joints, polymer disc joints.
Extremities are made out of PTA-4 for improved human spine-breaking performance. The NAT-256 Natasha heavy-duty ground-based loader bot can squeeze up to 5 liters of blood from a human body in under 20 seconds.
I bet it'll be like how people control these monsters with that fucking gizmo there. The thought controller.
As I said earlier, thought is nothing but a trinket, a fake. The primary connector is the Jellyman, the neuropolymer. and only Sechenov has access to it. Only the Jellyman, the massive data array, can resonate with all polymerized objects and control them. And believe me, Comrade Major, a tremendous amount of polymer has been spread throughout the world over the last few years. Every machine and every human being on Earth will become part of Collective.
Designed as a mobile healthcare unit, the doc cannot replace a medic or paramedic, but it is quite adept at performing autopsies, especially if the patient is still alive.
Autopsies on live patients.
The Bumblebee has a silent mode for infiltrating enemy lines and gathering intelligence. Acting as an exoskeleton for a pluche-based neuropolymer creature, the Dewdrop is a highly capable combat unit whose laser beam's penetration rate for human flesh is a staggering 0.15 seconds.
So, to make a long story short, Sechenov is in charge of this polymer thingy, this Jellyman, and the Jellyman is going to be in charge of everything that becomes part of the network.
Indeed.
Sounds like freaking black magic or something.
The polymers have not been fully studied, nor has Collective. It is entirely possible that humans have created something greater than themselves. In fact, the electronic messages you have been reading at the pair terminals may very well have been specially selected for you by the neural network, or even created. We simply don't know, Major.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's no worse than a single man's drive to control more lives than just his own.
That's just an exoskeleton for a pluche.
The Hauler is capable of detaining intruders with a special clamp. It is programmed to keep the subject pinned to the ground while awaiting a human rapid response team, or terminated if none is coming. The ideal anti-personnel operator, programmed with advanced melee techniques, prioritizing breaking victims' necks to ensure zero survivability. A light reconnaissance drone. A group of owls can lift an enemy off the ground and drop it from a lethal height.
Listen, this is fucking bonkers. Sechenov wants to take over the world and blow up America.
Not blow it up, just deprive it of electricity. Weren't you listening? If you still have doubts after the Academy, what I've told you, and everything you've seen around you, let's just do what we came here to do. Look your former boss in the eye and ask him.
The MFU-68 Laborer is heavily represented among the robotic staff of prisons, where it carries out patrol duties. Designed as a freight drone, the Drofa also doubles as a punitive expedition unit. Its unique Archimedes screw rotors can chop a human body into bits as efficiently as an industrial-grade meat grinder.
Saving data.
Authorization. Major.
Why is that one only 5?
Saving data.
Chill, chill, chill.
Boss?
Protect. Well, Cheriton, are you proud of yourself? You, Larissa, and Zenaida have certainly been busy. But Sergei, I wouldn't have expected you to be quite so gullible, my boy.
Silence! You messed with my head. You wiped my memory. Am I a toy to you like those other people connected to Collective? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Calm down, Sergei. I can see you're terribly upset. It's okay, I don't blame you. But you, Cheriton, you were supposed to help the boy, not pull his strings like a puppet.
Me? Don't you blame this on me? I'm not the one trying to deprive everyone of their free
Yeah,
will.
it's been really good.
Mindless puppets.
It hasn't been really long. It's not a super long game, but
You're glad it happened.
this is right at the end.
You'll use everything and everyone to achieve your goal, including me and your agent. Admit it!
How dare you? I lost you both, then saved your lives. You're both scientific miracles. You are my best friend, Cheriton. And the Major is like a son to me.
And those two are like daughters, right? And everyone you're going to connect to Collective, everyone whose minds you're going to control. Who are they to you? Millions of foster kids? Everyone is just grist for your mill, Dimitri.
I want to give mankind a spectacular future. Unimaginable achievements.
Yeah, this is
I
like
wanna
right
give
at the
them
end.
A path to the star.
Both of you, shut up! Get your hands up! Some goddamn wizard you are. Tell him to stand down. I'm counting to 3. 1!
What a shame.
2!
It's a shame you've escalated
Yeah.
this situation without even
It may
trying
have
to
like
resolve
spoiled
it
shit, man.
peacefully. But I won't let you stand in the way of progress. Right, left, terminate.
Oh hell, about to get fucking wrecked. Oh wow, I didn't know it was gonna be a quick time. You miss one quick time and you die. Wow, that's the first time that's happened in the game. I thought it was gonna be just a cutscene. I didn't know that it was gonna be a quick time event. See, no other one starts off with a quick time like that. Oh shit.
What in the actual living fuck is this?
Stop blaming the machines, Major.
Freaking fucking critters! These are cold hard facts, Bullet!
This is exactly what I want to correct. You just walk into my office with a loaded gun. Where's the friendship? Where's the respect?
What about your respect, Dimitri?
Stop messing with my head! So one of these robots is Ekaterina Nechaeva, the wife I don't remember? Well, which one?
They both are.
I tried to bring Lesna back to life when her brain was literally ripped in half. I wanted to restore her right and left hemisphere.
That's enough, boss! I'm willing to believe that you were acting in my best interests. But why couldn't you just tell me?
I'm sorry, Sergei. I wasn't sure what to do.
Right now, the right thing is to call off the twins and just talk to me.
Forgive me, but right now they're fighting Sheridan, not you.
Crispy critters! Can we just stop fighting?
Get rid of Sheridan. Take off the glove.
Okay, fine. First call off my wife.
We can do this. Don't listen to him. Sechenov is manipulating you.
Wake up, P3. Sheridan has been
from the very beginning. Wake up!
What the fuck?
All of them.
Katya?
And I can't stop them.
Major, wake up!
Katya.
Your wife is dead. Sechenov took her from you.
Surrender, P3, and give me Cheriton before anyone else gets hurt.
Dmitri is suggesting that I'll be hurt. You will be next, Major.
They're both finally.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this shit.
Wife Sergei!
Oh, okay. Damn. Oh, out of ammo for those. Okay, now what the fuck are they doing? Shit. Nice, nice. Yeah, that was definitely the craziest boss fight in the game so far, dude. Oh, okay, just shot him right in the stomach.
He gained access to the Voskhod module in your brain and started sending you to Limbo. I was busy getting ready for the collective update, so I didn't realize it right away.
He's the one who killed Molotov. Tell me, Cheriton, did you do the same thing to Dr. Filatova? Did you use my agent to tear her limb from limb?
I'm sick of your hypocrisy, Dmitri. I did your dirty work while you stayed squeaky clean.
But they didn't deserve to die. Why have you done this?
You motherfucker this whole time.
I've had done enough of you, Major. Your job is done.
P3, my boy. Get up! Get up!
What the hell?
What do you want?
I want all this to end, Dmitri. I want your pathetic human race to realize it has no future. It's time for it to step aside.
No fucking chance.
Next phase of its evolution.
Son of a bitch. None of this is gonna make any sense to you, dude. But as you go through the story, they explain it. Damn, he's got some huge calves.
You're pure evil? What are you going to do to humanity and Collective?
You should not call something evil just because you cannot comprehend it. Evil is an abstract concept, and your thinking is limited. You are a human, a species that will soon be extinct. I realized when I stopped being human myself. Your limitations prevent you from seeing the truth. Dumb humans don't want to evolve. All they want is comfort and satisfaction on someone else's dime.
You never wanted to join with the massive array. No. Stop, Cheriton. No.
I changed my mind.
It's... Oh, he destroyed it, though. The story is definitely unique.
Sechenov's office and found no trace of the doctor. According to partially reconstructed footage, it appears the humanoid neuropolymer object approached Dr. Sechenov's body. And then completely
Absorbed it,
consumed.
yeah.
After the events described in the report, the unidentified humanoid neuropolymer object left Dr. Sechenov's office and vanished.
P2, P3. Mind is never free.
Crispy critters!
There is nothing I can do if you leave me here to cry.
I think there's also like 3 or 4 DLC too.
There is nothing I can do if you leave me here to cry. You know my love will follow you, baby. As the years go passing by.
It was pretty good though. Like I was interested enough in the story to read, as I discovered, like read the logs and listen to the audio files and stuff I found. Because basically the premise is like, let me turn this down some. So basically the premise is in 1950s in World War II, well, in World War II, the Soviets won World War II. So they became like, the superpower. And they discovered, somebody made a discovery for something called neuropolymer, which is like, it's like a gel that can store information. And they started making like robots and stuff like that and implanting it in these robots, and also putting it in people, putting in like neuropolymer injections in people's brains to where people could kind of communicate. And like the goal was basically you don't have to get emails, you don't have to get text messages, you don't need a social media, you just think your brain is connected to all of that stuff. And like I had just finished Lies of P, and the story is kind of the same, where it's like they have these automatons that come and do all of the manual labor and all the physical stuff for people. And for some reason, all these robots just went crazy and started killing everyone. And so you're sent by the dude that, one of the 4 founders of creating this technology and putting the world into the new age of technology, to figure out, what's going on and what happened. And, it seems like somebody hacked into the system and stuff like that. I'm not going to go too far into it. That way it doesn't like spoil more. But as you're playing through the game, he gives you this glove that's an AI assistant. So it teaches you, it's like, hey, as you walk around, if you close your fingers and you put your fingers in like an L shape, it gives you like a kind of like an infrared scanner. So if you're looking for lootable objects and stuff like that, it'll show them through the walls, but it also shows enemies. And then the glove does all kinds of different things. It does like that electric shock that I have. That one's just a base skill. That one, you always have that one. But the mass telekinesis is so good. Like, I would definitely recommend upgrading that skill, because you use it and it's every enemy around you gets levitated into the air, and then you can upgrade it to where it like restores your energy and all that stuff, but it also hurts them. And then at the end of it, it smashes them to the ground and hurts them more. And while they're held in the air, you can just stand there and shoot them while they're like stunned, CC'd in the air. It's really good. And then the other one I had was Frostburn, I think it might be called. And you just spray frost from your hand, from your glove, and it'll freeze normal enemies, and it'll freeze them in like a block, and they'll be taking damage over time while they're frozen. So to give you a second to like get away from them, and it slows them down, and you can just blast them out of the ice. But the as you're playing and like looting chests and stuff, you find blueprints for different guns, Like I was using the shotgun, an energy weapon called the Dominator, the rocket launcher, and then, you know, the melee weapon, which was like a baseball bat with saw blades in it. And as you're playing the game and opening chests, you'll find blueprints for these things. But then you can also upgrade them to do completely different things. And to get your upgrade components, you go and you find... They're shown on the map, but it's like research facilities that you go through and you clear the research facility. And there's not normally that many enemies in them, but there's a lot of puzzles. So that was a really cool aspect too. And there'll be 3 chests inside of them, each having different components for different weapons and stuff. So it's really cool. It's like, oh, this shotgun, you know, you can upgrade it to hold more ammo and do more damage to organics or robots. And as you know, clear out those research facilities, you'll find more pieces to them, so you can upgrade them further. I really liked using the energy weapons. Like the one that I was using is called the Dominator, and your energy slowly regenerates over time. And the Dominator starts out as like a really weak kind of machine gun type of thing, and I really didn't like it when I got it. I was using, it's called an Electro. It's a little pistol that shoots like little electric bolts, and I upgraded that one all the way and was really enjoying that one. And I got the Dominator. I was like, let me try it out. I'll try upgrading it and see how it does. And you can kind of upgrade it into like a shotgun. Oh, it was so much fun. That's pretty much the Electro and the Dominator, the 2 weapons I pretty much use the whole game for the most part. Like once I got the Dominator and was able to get to the research facility to where I could get the upgrades for it, that's pretty much what I played with. Because you just shoot them, and then you let your energy regenerate. It's a lot of fun. Oh, motherfucking stupid. I'm sorry, dude. I gotta fucking edit that crap. Damn it, dude. That's not on you, man. That's my settings that I need to adjust. Let me see. Realistically, you can pretty much explore wherever you want, and there's all kinds of, like, they done a pretty good with the hidden chests and stuff like that, so you get rewarded for your exploration, but there's not really like side quests and objectives to do. Like I didn't focus on the main mission. I was doing a lot of those like research facilities and stuff like that, and then as I was getting the research facilities, I was doing main story, and then I'd get near another research facility and I'd go to that one. But like Lies of P is linear on your path, but you have side quests and stuff that you can do, and then you go back to it and stuff. This one doesn't really have side quests at all. Like, it's open world to where you can kind of go where you want, but there's not much reason to go where, other places, unless, because those research facilities are shown on the map. So when you're outside, you can open your map and you can see where like those research facilities are, and it tells you what you get from them too. So you're not like, okay, I want to upgrade the shotgun, but I don't know where this part is. it tells you, you know, okay, it's in Research Facility 9, and you open your map and you can scroll over and find number 9. And then there's freaking cars that you can drive too, so you can get in a car and drive all the way to Facility 9. But yeah, other than exploring for specifically for the research facilities or while you're on the way to progress the main story, there's not much reason to open world explore, you know? Like if you're in like a small little town or something as you're going to the objective, then yeah, explore that and get all the loot for like a lot of crafting materials and stuff, but like I said, there is a bunch of DLC that I don't have, so I don't know how much that stuff adds for it. I need to see if that's on sale. I may look at that. There we go. I changed that shit so it's... Yeah, dude, there's so much stuff on sale. I've been looking at, like... Whenever I see something I'm mildly interested in, I just throw it on my wish list. And I'm looking at my, my Steam. I'm like, dude, there's so much. There's a new game that came out, I guess, a couple of days ago, or maybe it's in beta or something, called, like, Mecha Break. Dude, that looks like a lot of fun. Cyberpunk 2077 is on sale too. 65% off. I haven't even played it. Did you play through the Lies of P DLC? Yeah. Dude, the DLC is really good. Like, if you enjoyed the main game, the DLC is really good. But it's really freaking hard. Like, did you beat the main story? If you beat the main story, then like the bosses and some of the mobs in the DLC are similar to like Xayzia and Nameless and stuff. Like they're freaking tough. Because those are in the main story. I had it on the hardest difficulty, and those are the only two bosses that I've really had any trouble with. I mean, of course I died like 5 times to maybe to some of them, you know. So for a Souls-like, nothing too crazy. But the DLC, dude, I turned the difficulty down just because like it was fucking hard, dude. And see, I seen Stellar Blade too. Okay, yeah. Yep. Dang, dude, that sucks. It's really fun. And I feel like playing through Elden Ring and see Dark Souls I could never super get into because I would get relatively far into it and then the story and the guidance, I guess you kind of call it, is so vague that I get lost or I lose interest because the story isn't really involved enough. But I feel like Elden Ring kind of fixed that and showed that it doesn't have to be that obscure to have a good story but still have Dark Souls kind of gameplay. And I feel like Lies of P done that really well, where it, you know, as you get a side quest and you complete it, you go back to your Stargazer, and it's like, hey, there's somebody here at this location that you should go talk to. I thought that was really good. And then with the shortcuts and the Stargazers were really well spaced, to where it's, you know, you don't want to die in between them, but you're not losing friggin' 30 minutes or more of fighting through mobs to get back where you were. So I hope they keep this. It seems like that's kind of where Souls-like games are going. I guess for diehard Souls-like fans, they're probably not really liking it because it's making it more accessible to the general public. It's not quite as hardcore as you know the original Dark Souls games are. But I don't want to be sitting there playing through and fighting through for 45 minutes or an hour to finally reach a bonfire, or to die friggin', you know, right before it, and then I gotta make it through that same 45 minutes or an hour without dying, or I lose all of that progress. That just sucks. To me, that's not really that fun to play. I enjoy the difficult bosses and stuff like that, and like Lies of P and Elden Ring also done a really good job of giving you like a checkpoint right before the boss fight. Because frickin' Dark Souls, it's, oh, there's a boss up here. I'm not ready for it. I've been playing for 45 frickin' minutes, so all of my heals are gone. So now I'm fighting a boss and I don't have the resources that I need to fight this boss. So you're trying to like run and juke all of the mobs to get back to the boss room. How far are you into Stellar Blade? Like, I haven't really, I've been avoiding watching too much of it because it looks good. So, because for me, it's like I try to avoid spoilers. So it looks good, and the jiggle physics are on point. I mean, but the combat stuff looks cool. So I've been avoiding watching too much of it, but I've heard it's really good. Oh, okay. So you're like relatively early into it. Would you say you're like, you know, an hour or two into it, or like more towards like 5 or 8 hours? Dude, there's so many games on sale. Okay. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I do too. Like, I like to explore. I hate opening my map and seeing super dark areas after I've already passed, of like stuff that I've missed, or potential like loot or optional bosses or something. It's not Souls-like? Okay. If you're like relatively early into it, then like I'll check it out for sure. I followed you. Oh, dude, your banner. I had the same friggin' Mustang, dude. Mine was a GT, so it wasn't a Cobra, but I wrecked the shit out of it, man. I ran into a damn dump truck, dude. Okay. So they don't have like a stagger or something. I think mine was a 96. Like I had full exhaust, like nice wheels and tires, throttle body, cold air intake, just like all the bolt-ons, but I didn't really go into the engine. But yeah, I hit the dump truck and friggin' totaled it. So I took my wheels off, but then I sold the car because it was, you know, trashed. I used the money and I bought a, what was it? It's like a 2015 Camry with like 20-inch wheels on it and like underglow and all this shit. And then I ended up trading it for a Cobra. And I had the Cobra. It was a 90. What the fuck was that? I think the Cobra was a 97. And it was a convertible. Dude, that thing was a piece of crap. The dude that I bought it from, like, beat the shit out of that car, man. And, like, I got a picture. He said, yeah, it's got BBK exhaust and everything. Dude, I laid underneath there and looked, and he had cut out the BBK emblem from a BBK muffler and welded it onto this busted stock muffler. It was so bad, dude. And then it started leaking oil, like it was like a pencil's width of oil, just consistent. So I ended up parking it, and I bought a 2007 Mustang, and I drove the shit out of that. That thing's got like 225,000 miles on it or something. And I was racing a turbo diesel, and I took a corner at 130, and they don't take corners at 130. So like I slid through 2 lanes, went through the median, like jumped a ditch, and when it landed, the driver's side tire tore off. It tore all of my exhaust off and kind of like skidded into the opposite lane. And I still started it up and drove it into the median with like the tire torn underneath it, no exhaust, all this shit. And I still drove it back into the median. And like I had to get a lawyer for that, but he got it dismissed. He got it freaking thrown out. So I just had my $500 deductible and a $500 lawyer fee. And that was it. And then I took it to a mechanic shop. They didn't total it somehow. Took it to a mechanic. I didn't know any mechanics, so I listened to the tow truck driver's suggestion, which was a huge mistake because this guy either didn't know what he was doing or was doing stuff so cheap. Because I got it as soon as I drove it away from his shop, it was grinding in the passenger tire. So I took it back, and it was a bad ball joint. So he changed it, and then I had several people follow me, and when I parked, they'd come and tell me they could see my back tire wobbling as I'm driving because he didn't change the axles or anything. So I had to change both rear axles. I changed so much stuff underneath that car. And, like, it runs fine, but, like, every 3 months, the passenger tire starts humming louder and louder and louder, and I change the ball joint and it goes away. So I think whenever I jumped and tore the tire off, I think when it landed it warped the frame some, so it puts extra pressure on that passenger side tire. So I was like, man, I can't afford like every 3 months to change stuff in this tire. So I ended up going and looking for something new. See, that's what I was thinking, dude. Is I think it warped the frame, not bad enough to really, completely screw it, but enough to where it messes it up. So I went and I was looking. I got a promotion, so I got a big head. And so I was looking online. I was like, okay, what? I don't like the new Mustangs, dude. I don't like how they're super rounded. Like, even the Camaros are super rounded. I like the old brick blocky style. Like the 07 Mustangs and, kind of something like that. So I was looking to see if I could find something that kind of fit what I liked. And the body styles of the newer cars that I liked the most was the Challengers. Like, they're still like a little long and they're fat and heavy, but body style wise, I like the Challengers the most. So I went online and started looking at details of what I wanted, and I ended up ordering a 2022 Scat Pack from Illinois, and I live in Georgia. Well, I live in North Carolina, so I called the dealership in Illinois and asked him questions about the car and all this stuff. And it was a blacked out Challenger with the shaker hood. So it's got the hole in the hood with the shaker coming out of it. It's got black wheels, black and red interior. So the seats are Alcantara, so they're like suede. So they're like a blood red suede interior. It fucking awesome. Got it on a Sunday. Tuesday night, hit a deer and totaled it. It had like 268 miles on it, I think. The feelings were pretty hurt with that, dude. Like, I had read the manual to do like the break-in period and stuff, so I had never went over like 55 or 60 at the car, because for the first 300 to 500 miles you don't really want to go high RPMs, dude. It was awful. So I talked to my insurance and stuff, and since I was the first person on the title, they do something called repair replace. So if you total a car, they'll help get you into something 2 years newer. So, we talked, and, they're like, okay, we're going to offer you this much. And I was like, that's way less than I paid for the car. So I called the dealership, and I was talking to the guy, and he said, no, he said, that's ridiculous, dude. He said, have them call me, and I will make a build sheet for a replacement car and send it to them. So I got them two in contact with each other, and he called me back the next day. He's like, all right, brother, here's what we got. It's a 2023, the black with the black and red interior. It's a Scat Pack, stick shift, all that stuff. And this one has a navigation system. So in the screen, it's got, the GPS and all that stuff. And it's got the sunroof in it. And he's like, I couldn't remember if yours had a sunroof or not, so I put it on there, and I added the navigation just to see if I could sneak it in, because he said I figured if they seen it and seen that the other one didn't have navigation, they would just tell me and I'd take it off, but they didn't say anything about it and they accepted it. So I ended up getting into a year newer one that was specifically ordered for me, with more options, and I got paid more than I paid for the other one, so I had a bigger down payment for this one. So it's like everything I came out ahead on. The only negative for it was, I guess the freaking stress of going through all the shit. But it hurt my credit a little bit more, because they had to like re-hit my credit for the loans and stuff. But my monthly payments are less than the other one would have been. It's a year newer. It's got more options. So it's like I still came out ahead, so I'm not too mad. And it's so much fun, dude. Yeah, man, it's 485 horsepower, 470 foot-pounds of torque. Oof, man. Went and had the mufflers cut off of that thing. Dude, it sounds so good. It's still got cats and resonators because I wanted it to sound good, but not to be friggin' obnoxious or anything like that. So it's got like a gurgle, a nice like rumble when you start it up and it's sitting there idling and stuff. But when you're driving it, it sounds good, but it's not loud. But if I'm going down the road and I throw it in like third gear and stomp on it, man, that thing starts roaring. Oh, God, it's so fun, man. And it's got them heated seats, and they've got ventilated seats, which blows cold air through them. Oh, so your ass never gets hot. It's awesome, dude. What are you doing to yours? You said you're working on it. You go put a supercharger on that thing? That's what you should do. I was looking up supercharger kits for my Mustang, dude. I'm so glad I did not invest in that. Like 2 months before I totaled it, the one like yours, like 2 months before I totaled it, I freaking got $1,500 in wheels and tires, and then my exhaust was like 14 something. Like at least I could take the wheels off and I put it on something else, so that wasn't too bad. But the exhaust was just on there, so that sucked. That was before I had a whole bunch of bills though. Like, God, I bought a house, dude. Mortgage sucks. Car payment sucks. That is definitely a big advantage of having like older cars. Yeah, see, dude. Like, this sounds so good, but man, I just for my daily driver, I don't want to deal with that all the time, you know? I was looking, they have electronic cutouts, dude. So it's like right behind your front tire, they cut the pipes out and put another one on there so you can have dumps. But it's got butterflies in it, so you flip a switch and you just dump behind the front tires. But so when you want to sound like an asshole and just show off, just flip that switch and let it roar. That I've looked at that shit. Cause mine is a 6.4 liter, so mine would be loud as shit, dude. It gets like 20 miles a gallon too, which is awesome. I don't think my Mustang got that much. For my like daily commute things. If I'm going long distance, I think it's like 25. Oh, that's kind of lame. So it doesn't look like you can continue playing. See if it'll let me go outside. Nope.
Please select the desired procedure.
Oh yeah, see, it'll tell you where it's at and what rewards they have in those specific areas. So like this, to where it gives your Dominator like buckshot, you got to go to Polygon 9 and collect the impulse divider. Oh, you got a big cam in it too. Oh yeah, you get forged internals and stuff. Are you going to put a supercharger on there? Oh, this one came out this year. Yeah, and see, anytime you start to push it to those levels, dude, like turbo or supercharger, man, it takes one time of playing and it blows up, and you're just fucked out of all that money. Like that's why I got a newer car, to where it's got like the horsepower and stuff I wanted to play. I wanted to be like around 500, which would have taken like a supercharger and all that other shit. But it's not as, it doesn't really have the risk too. It's just kind of the stock near that point. But once you start pushing it up there, if that thing blows up, you're just fucking broke and you don't have anything left for it, you know? I learned that the hard way whenever I totaled that one and lost all the exhaust, all the money on the exhaust. And like I had lights in it, and I mean, the headlights and the taillights were all changed. And I had a, like a box that made my, taillights sequential and all that cool stuff. Like, okay, it's not that much at one, but every little piece accumulates. It's like, man, I probably spent $3,000, and you're much more in it than I was. So, and it, like, it doesn't even have to be your fault too. Like, if you pull out of somewhere and somebody just like smashes into you, I mean, yeah. Well, see, that's the thing too. Like, you know, if you're just having a good time or something, and somebody hits you, you're still screwed. It's like, okay, the insurance, you know, pays for it, whatever, but you still lose out on all the work and stuff you've done. So that really changed my perspective on wanting to push and work on my cars as a hobby, just because it's so easy for you to just lose everything you've put into it. I've got buddies who do, there's a dirt track like 15 minutes from here. I've got friends that do dirt track races. Yeah, see, dude, God. And especially older cars, they're like, oh, well, okay, it's worth about $5,000. It's like, they gave me $6,000 for mine, which my speedometer was broke, so it said it only had like 100,000 miles on it or something. So I was like, oh, yeah, that's exactly what it was. But like I don't know. It's too risky when other people are, when you can lose all your stuff because of the actions of other people. Like both of mine were my fault. Like I hit the dump truck and then I wrecked it through the median and stuff like that. But even still, if somebody sideswipes you, them being older cars and Mustangs don't really hold their value. Exactly. Yep. And I mean, like I was looking at a when I got the 07, it was either between this or an STI, a Subaru WRX STI. And because they have like around the same horsepower, but the STI is all-wheel drive and four-door and stuff. But they hold their value much better than Mustangs do. So then insurance is like, okay, this is, it's 26 years old, and the Blue Book shows it's worth $3,000. So I'm pretty sure you can go in and do document all the things that you've done to it, like if you got receipts and stuff like that, so you can put that on your insurance. So if it does get totaled, you get some money back for all the engine components you've upgraded and stuff, but it probably won't be anywhere near what you put into it. Wow, this one's mostly negative. This DLC. All right, man. See ya, dude. Have a good one. That was fun. I may be back later, I'm not sure. I'm gonna go walk the dog, get something to eat,